weather has been shit here. So, yeah, I live again, but there's a possibility it's going to, like, knock out the stream at some point, just so you know. Which is why I'm doing this instead of anything that, like, has progress to it. But yeah. Great, starting with that. But yeah, I live again. Hello. It has, like, unironically been raining here for, like, over a week now, and basically storming every day, too. It has been goddamn wild what the weather has been doing. Yay for the stormy part of the season. Yay. Anyways. I have not actually played any of this before, so I thought it'd just be fine. You know. Guess we go to normal. Unknown fate. Free mode. Story dialogue is removed. All friendly encounters are present. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what any of this is. I bought a game and didn't look into it at all. Just like me. To do that. I didn't even know this had a story to it, so yeah. We might switch the Fallout links if, like, the internet is stable. I'm playing this partially just because, like, I kind of half expect the internet to go out. Though I didn't know this had a story to it like this. Alright. 20 maximum wife, life, not wife, not 20 maximum wife, or 20, 200 power points. I don't necessarily know anything, so, life? Okay. But yeah, I figured I'd check this out, and if, like, internet was stable, I would switch over to Fallout, but yeah. Okay. Try your best to find the lost branch of legend. If you can choose brief hints. Subsequent gameplay hints will follow. Okay. I've played other deck building games. Okay. Okay, 7 colors of mana. Right. Only I am your maximum wife. Oh no, maybe it means I level you up then. Okay. Left click on a mana symbol to float it. Floating mana will be spent before all other mana. Okay. Block, right. Using a spell's card consumes a full power gauge. Defeating enemies drop power, which replenishes the power needed for spell cards. Okay. Okay. So then we have 5 mana and... Right. Six times 2, so... Alright. Okay, so... I wish I could see those emotes, what they actually are. Because once again, Lynx, whenever you use those little smiley emote things from, like, your phone, they just appear as, like, a little yellow circle to me. Block, 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 block. Oh. Okay, so we've just drawn nothing but block, have we? And one base, or 2 basic attacks, okay. I see. Empty draw pile. Okay. So slay the spire, yes. So we'll take 2 damage. Alright. It was a winky face. Okay. I see. So 23. This buffed. 10. It's not really going to attack, so... I'm trying to flirt here. Ah. So that's that. Okay. So... Shield going to do 8. Then we can just... Alright. So it plays a lot like Slay the Spire. Got it. Let's see here. At the start of Reimu's turn, gain mana. Add Kami Aura Talisman to hand. Gain 2 firepower. That, I guess. So yeah, it plays a lot like Slay the Spire. Cap or Elite. Boss stage. Okay. Lose 9 or 18 life. Just leave them to fighting. Okay, then another fight, then whatever those things are, right. Pink Kadama, blue Kadama, Kadama. So 4, okay, so we can just block. Oh wait, we don't even have an attack, do we? So, Frail, I see. Then buff, attack, and an attack. Insta-kill that. An extra mana next turn or attack? Might as well do that. Okay. So 16. 12 and kill. Okay. So basically just kind of is like Slay the Spire. Alright. Ascension Kick. Temporary Firepower. Yokai Burst. 7... Okay. Pagoda's Glare. Cost 3. 15 damage to each enemy. Upgrade 2 random... Sure, why not? I have no idea what a gap is particularly going to do. How's the internet looking still? Alright. Oh, hey, look who it is. These troublemakers. Oh. 16, 20, 36. We can take her out, but we'll take a shit ton of damage doing that. Negative status card, though. Eh. Oh hey, look, this again. They'll just status card us, so... Yeah. They are really throwing those at me. At the end of turn, take 5 damage. Unplayable ethereal. Oh. Lose 1 mana. 1 random mana. Eh. Anyways. Die. Just a knife. Okay. Increases the damage of basic attack cards. If a basic attack card has base cost of null or any, 2 more damage. Otherwise, it deals 4 more damage. Ah. Persuasion Needle. Impatience. Draw 4 more cards. Exile a card from the hand, gain 2 ward. Okay, then a boss fight. Choose your opponent. Cyrano, Sakuya, or Marissa, or a random opponent. Gain 30 power points. Cyrano. I'm not really paying too close attention to what's happening. Cyrano probably wouldn't know anything. Because Cyrano's Cyrano. Two. So we can either take that out or that out, or we could block for 10. Yeah, okay, that works. And let's see how... Upgrade to 16 to each enemy. Choose one of 3 rainbow jade yin-yang orbs and add them to hand. For each yin-yang orb on battlefield secret border, costs 1 less to play. Huh. Then there, then... Okay. Red yin-yang, blue yin-yang. Nine, and that one intends to block, so... Let's see... We haven't dropped frames yet, so that's promising. I see. That cost everything to play. Ah. It's weakened. Okay, so 8, 17. $11. Okay. Then it's going to attack, and let's see. We'll just take it out anyway, so whatever. Also, I've realized now this game is being very loud. Comparatively. There we go. And add a yin-yang card to hand. Alright. Tool cards. Removed from the game after they run out of uses. Alright. So what we have here. When an enemy is defeated, gain 2 red mana. At the start of each combat, apply 2 lock-on to each enemy. Whenever draw pile is shuffled, gain a blue. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, that cost us everything. Okay. Basically. Meh. Okay. Tim block, Well then, that's not what I was hoping it'd upgrade, but... I was hoping it'd upgrade the block card. Pay 40, the rabbit trickster leaves immediately. Pay me and I'll leave you alone, basically. That's interesting. She's just going to keep being a pain, then. Okay. Can we just take her down? Yes, okay. Poison. Oh. I see. Then... Okay. I see. She's incredibly annoying. Oop. Let's see. Gain 3 block. Gain 8 block at the start of Reimu's next turn. Gain 8 block. Gain 1 gaze, draw 2. Okay. Then I assume this is a rest point? Temporary firepower when playing a defense card. Money rewards from combat give 25% more money. So event enemy, shop enemy, or elite? See what the event is. Price of luck, money on the ground. Lucky's Rabbit Foot. At the end of combat, if Lucky Rabbit's Foot is exiled, gain 15... Okay. I see. Black Butterfly Fairy. Reimu takes 0 damage in the next attack. Lose 1 gaze when attack or when turn starts. Okay. So that's what that does. Okay. Then 18. We can afford to play that this turn. Let's see. 8... 2 times. When retained, increases the orb's water and fire damage and block by 2 until end of combat. Okay. Lunacy, magical light shines over everyone. Black Butterfly's actions are amplified. Ah. Right. No reason to have done that. Okay. Lose 2 life. Dark residue. Eesh. Okay. Money. Deals 18 damage. Ends the turn. Then Reimu takes an extra turn. Time limit 1. Fantasy Seal Blink. Haniwa Front. While in hand, whenever another card is played, increases Haniwa Front's damage and block to match that card's base damage and block. Well, that, I guess. We gonna even be able to get anything from her here, per se? Oh my god, the Black Lotus. That's something to see. Dimension Point Rift. Secret Border. Wandering Heaven. Indiscriminate Ignition. Deal 5 damage to each enemy at the end of Reimu's turn. This also happens when a Misfortune card is drawn. Hakare Temple Fair. Temporary Spirit. At the start of Reimu's turn, gain 2 Temporary Spirit. Temporary Spirit increases what? Block and Barrier. Oh. Maiden's Waltz. Ascension Kick. Let's do that and that. Not really even trying to build anything here. I'm just doing whatever. So that'd be 6, 10. So they have gaze too. Okay. That's retained. 10 damage, 8 barrier. We have what? Okay. I assume they health drain? Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. Okay, then their gaze goes away. Upgrade. Is there something in my hand that could upgrade to help me here? Not particularly. We'll just kill that and take the damage. Oh yeah, we gain... whatever. Don't have enough mana for that. Yeah, needs a yellow. Okay. Barrier, then just hit that one. Max 2 charges, can only be used once per turn. I see. Okay. So I'll probably use that on bosses. Exile up to 3 cards from your hand, gain 6 power. Wild Exorcism Dance. 8 damage to random enemies 3 times. Draw 3, upgrade. Okay. Is gaps like rest points? Ah, I see. Also, Hayukari. Heal 30% of maximum life, or upgrade a card in hand. Or upgrade a card, just in general. Okay. Where's that one? That removes one of the white mana costs. Okay. What does that do? 19 and 3. Alright. Dialogue work in progress. Please look forward to the story mode update. What a weird thing for Cyrano to say. What's a jeweled branch? Yeah. Of course Cyrano has zero context. Listening to the music. That'd be 4 and we'd take 10, so we can just not take damage. And we can play... I have to get used to the fact that there's actual mana colors here. Then... we'll take 12. If there is a mana freeze in the hand, all cards cost 1 more to play. After 1 card is played, exile a mana freeze in the hand. I see. I know I'm playing stupid, by the way. Okay, and then she's going to use her spell card, huh? And we want to just, like, not get hit by that, I guess. Although, yeah. $11 and a status effect. Okay. Yeah, she basically attacks at the end of her turn extra, too. Eh. How's the internet looking? It's kinda dipping, but not as much as I thought it would be. Okay. We might not actually survive this fight. Eh. What is this? Remove poison. Oh. Oh no. Wait, no, then she dies. Yep. Okay. So what do we get here? Adds blue to Mace mana. Cards unique to Cyrano added to card pool. Okay. Adds green. 5 maximum life. When a card is added to the library, gain maximum 1. Adds a light mana. First turn, each combat upgrade 3 random cards. Oh, that sounds very useful. Maybe it's not, who knows? I'm not very good at knowing things. Gain 2. 1 to 3 random cards. Those cards have a total cost 1, 2, and 3 respectively. Okay. After the run finishes, I will probably then switch over to a different game. I just really wanted to check this out to see what it was. That and... Oh, there goes the internet. Yeah, it just dropped into the red for a second. Wow, just as I was talking, huh? It's a block. Debuff. Okay. Then in 16? Eh. Gaze, draw 2 cards. Game for life into barrier. Gain 2, draw 3, add 2 glamorous starlights to the discard pile. Unplayable ethereals. I mean, more mana. Basically. Then we can play something, hit her with it, and then... like, go from there. Okay. 20. Drowned Girl. Okay, I can see that this can get real silly, huh? Skip and you gain 5 money. Let's see. Exile card from hand. Purifier Scouter. I'm not very good at counting, am I? Is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. An exile, 10 damage. Equal to that. Eh. I don't know what trade is about. Oh. Rebellion against rare cards. Remove a non-basic card from your library. Choose 5 basic cards to upgrade. I see. Why are you laughing? What did I say? I'm not entirely sure the difference between what block and barrier is. Draw, upgrade, attack. In turn, take another turn. Three temporary firepower, 12 block, upgrade a card. Upgrade that? And she summons another one of those. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that I gain power from adding block. Glare is unplayable. Okay. I probably should have took out that mask. Oops. Okay, gain shit tons of mana, sure. I'll basically just end the fight. Okay. Deal 18 damage, gain 30 money. Glorious treasure spear, I see. Well, that costs 0, so... What did we get? First turn of combat, draw 2 additional cards. Ah. Alright. Sell Spider Lily. Sell Tank. No. Both of those are nice, and I don't want to lose them. Bat Lord? Oh. They're starting with gaze, so... Let's just start blocking, I guess. Best as we can. That's about what we can do there. Okay. So gaze will even prevent, like, damage to the block number. Okay. Good to know. Gaze, negative, and 10. Let's do that, and this. That's a lot of damage. Is that even going to help me at all? Probably not. Close, but there we go. Man, if only I could remember that thing I literally set up 2 seconds ago. That cost is kind of hard to read in spots. We might be dying here. Whoops. Sell 3 cards, gain 6 power points. Gain 8 block, 8 barrier. Affected by firepower? Okay. Oh, that thing had gaze. God damn it. Oh well. Is barrier permanent block? I think it might be. Yeah, I think that's like for the entire fight block. Okay, well. "15 barrier, 15 reflect. Spell card duel is also affected by firepower. 3 cost. Answer a question. Gain positive news. For money, gain negative news. No idea. Why have you taken part in this incident? No idea. Misinformation. Befuddlement. For Kaguya, gain gossip. Okay, what do you have to sell? Ribbon. During boss and elite combat, start Reimu's turn with an extra red. Defeated enemies drop between 2 and 4 more power points. At the end of combat, Reimu gains 2 life and 5 power points. Let's take that. Any cards worth getting? That, basically. Okay. Abandoned Keystone, Black Butterfly. Oh, okay. Hakure Illusion. Whenever a card that isn't Persuasion Needle is exiled, add Persuasion Needle to the hand. That temporary costs 0. Lose 1 life. Add a Yin Yang Orb to hand. After Reimu plays a Yin Yang Orb, gain 2 temporary firepower and spirit. Exile card from hand, gain 2 ward. Choose 1 to 3 random attack or defense cards to add to your hand. Gain 2 firepower or 2 spirit, depending on what was chosen. Ah. Okay. Gain 2 lock on. We'll just block. That's not going well, is it? Oh, I didn't even notice I had that. Oops. I don't want to have to deal with that. Ta-da! That was probably a waste of that, but... A lot of lose life stuff. Leaky Ladle. Whenever 3 skill cards are played in a turn, draw 2. Keystone. When the player takes damage for the first time each combat, add 2 light mana. Enjoying? I mean, it plays it's basically Slay the Spire. Which, you know, I put literal hundreds of hours into, so yes. So 1 second. But yeah, I figured I'd try this out. Like the title says, like, good God, the weather here has been bad. And do you know how to unlock the heart equivalent each run? No, this is literally my first run. I've not actually played this until this exact moment, more or less. Choose one of 3 random... My light just went out. What? With a total of X plus 1 to add into the hand. So wait. Setting mana cost. So... if I use all of this on this, what does it do? Flawless. The start of Reimu's turn. I see, that's what that do. Ooh. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to have done. But we'll only take, what, 14? So, oops. I see. So she's just repairing them. But yeah, literally my first run. Mostly playing this because I still think the power might go out. I feel like maybe I should hit her. Oh, I don't have any... yeah, okay. That's still something I need to remember. Why not? There's no reason to hold on to mana right now, as far as I know. Mana types, yeah. I'm used to Slay to Spire where mana doesn't have colors. Permanent Border. At the end of turn, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. While in hand, whenever Reimu loses a buff, increase permanent border's damage by 1 this combat. I like throwing Yin Yang Orbs. Spirit of Wealth? When defeated, negates the next debuff. Ah, okay. So that's 3. Damn it. Ah. Okay, the light just came back on. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Fluff? Yay. I need to remember all the stuff that I have there. Mm. That's what? A lot of damage, basically. Oh, that light bulb is going out. I see. Man, we probably are going to die. Wait. Drowning. 1 health. Oh, good God. Okay, that got rid of drowning at least. Okay, so yeah, we'll just survive with 1 health. Well, we healed a little, but... I mean, we keep adding orbs to the thing, so we might as well take that, but... That's not going to be enough, but... Okay. Takes half damage from attacks for the next 2 turns. Summons reinforcements. I see. That won't do too much, but... You know what? No. $18 damage from that. Okay. Three mana? Okay. Three cards. That's just straight up worse. Ah. Mm-hmm. 7, 14. Yeah. What else do we have? Yin Yang Orb. Great. I'm really hoping this will actually give us something good. It's going to repair itself, but... Cool. Basically, the more we play of those, the more that one card has less cost, so... Yeah. I don't think we took any damage from this yet, so... Draw 3 cards, gain 2 temper... Okay. Gain 3 life, add 2 tipsy. Oh, the art on those. There we go. Gain 4 life, convert Rainbow's block into barrier. Gain a bunch of mana, then exile the card. Okay. At the start of Rainbow's third turn, each combat, gain 20 block and 3 mana. Okay. Then we let the rest again. Okay. Tenshi. Let's see him. Frail. Takes damage, she gains 3 life. Okay. Then she's going to use her spell card? Ah. Okay. Ah. I might have been a tad bit too early on playing that. Well, okay. Sure, just more mana of every color possible. Let's see. So that costs that much. 5, so we can play a 2 cost, yeah. Oh. We're not doing much of anything to her there. Oh. Okay. Good that I just now noticed that. Yay. Oops. Okay, the light is like flickering like mad now, and it's starting to get on my nerves. I should have played that before. What is that? Oh yeah, that card. 20 block. Full Moon Howl. There is something incredibly funny about the mental image of just how some characters would react if Reimu randomly just howled during combat. Oh, that's not great. Yep. Okay. Are we gonna survive that? We might not. Oh, with 3 health, okay. Hmm. We'll survive that at least by the looks of it, but potentially just barely. If I did the math right, at least. You know, the thing I'm not great at? Okay. If only I could keep that in hand. Ugh. We're slowly chipping away at her, but we're not doing enough. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we win this. Yeah, we die here. Failure. Let's go back in time and try again. Oi. Alright. Imposing oil painting. The art in this is really good. Alright, like I said, well then, let's see, how's the internet doing? It's doing fine, so I'll switch over. But yeah, I wanted to just, like, give that game a go on stream. I'll probably play more of it off stream, but it's kind of like Slay the Spire in most ways, which means it's probably something that I just don't think anybody will watch. Anyways, back to the other thing that I promised Lynx I would also play. As for Mystia's Izakaya, probably next stream. Like, the plan right now is pretty much just to go back and, like, do part of the stream with that and part of the stream with this. So, you know, get that switched over. Did it switch categories correctly? So quickly looking at something. I've made someone's day way, way worse. Uh, so we're in Fallout New Vegas. Okay. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I wish I could switch this over without having to click onto the scene, but oh well. Anyways, let's see. Last stream I did, we were at Well, no, we hadn't reached Novak yet. We were still doing stuff for the Rangers or NCR outpost near the one place. And I had stopped because the game crashed. I remember that much, but hey. Oh, good God, it's changed the sensitivity on me again. So 1 second. This is not in full screen for me. But yeah, this game will crash regularly. So, yeah, Bethesda. Ah! Hello, friend. How are you? Alive? Now it should be. There we go. Has been disconnected. Well, for one, it's not a 360 controller. Also, no, it wasn't. Goddamn thing. Anyways. We had just met the Legion. Good to see you're alive and kicking. Yeah, these storms have been a fucking problem. But, hey. Okay, so there are Legion dogs here that will attack us. Unfortunately. But yeah, basic story is the Legion came into town and killed everyone. Ow. Hope the winter storm hasn't been too bad for you, friend. It's spring? Is it a winter storm? It's spring. It's just that time of year where, like, storms start happening. Vodka. Here. Oh, that's a lot of nice ammo for stuff. Where is it? Legion attack dogs are real fucking awful. But yeah, there was just a bunch of gambling going on in this town, and like prostitution, and the Legion came in and killed everyone for it. Even made them do a little lottery to determine how they died. Okay, so mayor's office. All right. That should be that cleared out. Oh, damn it. So where was the mayor's office? Because there's something I won't end up. Ow! Get there. Mm. That's basically out of ammo. Let's see how. So switch back over to the 10mm submachine gun. Alright, we should be near the mayor's office now. If I remember right, there's just like a nice stash of stuff somewhere around here. I forget, so remind me, are you going for good merit or bad? More or less going to do good playthrough. It's, the plan is good morality, Mr. House ending. Yeah, here's the mayor's office. Big book of science. Mentats. I didn't kill anyone. The powder gangers killed that guy. I was there to save him, and I failed because, like, that just happened. I don't have the lockpicking to get in there, right? Eddie, please. Alright, we've seen the town. What happened to it, so we can now go back to Ranger Ghost and report to her that the entire town burned in flames because of the Legion. Because, you know, you never lie, so I can trust you on that.
Hello there.
What the fuck?
Friendly face.
Malcolm Holmes!
Raider I did. Name's Malcolm. Malcolm Holmes. Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
Go on.
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps. You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on. There's an old wasteland legend that says somewhere out there is a fabulous treasure from before the war. Those caps with the blue star on them, the tale goes, are the key to that treasure. They're called Sunset Sarsaparilla Stars. No problem. If you do end up trying to collect more stars, watch out for a man named Alan Marks. He's killed several people for their stars already.
No. No. I'm not gonna do that. Not this playthrough. Not while people see me. We're a good guy today. And so we don't shoot Malcolm Holmes in the back of the head. Anyways, back to the ranger station. What in the hell is happening over there? Oh my god, a good Fallout game? Yeah. But killing him is free blue star caps. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a lot of interest in actually completing that quest. Not that it would be that hard to start with anyways. He normally has like 5. Yeah, he normally does. Picture me in my best Palpatine voice saying do it. No. We're not killing Malcolm Holmes today. Kermit. Do it, coward! Kill that man, said Kermit. Gonzo sweated as he held the knife. If you know what that's a reference to, congratulations. I don't. And I like doing that quest because the laser pistol you get is kind of broken. And I made shot mini nukes. Oh yeah, I know about that glitch. Yeah, I know about that glitch, and I know which weapon is best to do that with. Like, unironically, there's an infinite ammo weapon that you can do that glitch with. I'm feeling evil tonight, so I'm in the favor of anything evil. I was talking to somebody who's a streamer, and I had a small conversation with them about how our chats are. And he was talking about, yeah, my chat is so great, but they have a problem with, like, making fun of me and saying certain things that really annoy me. And I'm like, yeah, my chat tells me to murder children and eat people. I crashed this game because of it once. Yeah, that's not hard to do. The scream went wild. The screen went white, then suddenly I heard a loud yeah. Trying to remember how to do certain glitches just because I might show them off. Like, unironically, I know how to break this game in ways that makes it way funnier. In fact... One second. 357. I have... Okay. Okay, I'm not that evil. I mean, murdering children and consuming the flesh of the innocents is a good pastime. Oh, good lord.
Appreciate the help. Wish I had more work for you, but nothing else on the radar at the moment. No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I meant it. Not allowed to contract mercenaries at the outpost. Still, a requisition form or two can get lost, and they're not gonna come check. So here you go, just between us.
See you later, Ranger Jackson. Alright, so I need another 357 ammo type. Also, I need to lose some of this weight on me. 1 second. Where is it? I know I have a shit ton of them. Okay, there it is.
Hello.
Where can I get that other 357 Magnum bullet? 10.25 times EXP and Dying Light. Nice. Wholesome on a level incomprehensible. Now I just need to grind to legend level 250.
New face in the outpost.
Hello, what do you got to trade? Aha! Hollow point. Then, let's see, 357 Magnum, 2, 3, 4. So I think I'll show off some glitches in this game real quickly because I think it's funny. Quickly though, save that. Okay. So first things first, settings, controls, 360 controller off. Okay. It's been years, so I need to actually consider what I'm doing really quickly, but... Let's see, okay. That's not the... What the... That gun. There we go. Okay, then... Okay, let's try to remember how this goes. I ran out of ammo for a gun, and then I made it shoot 9mm. Yeah. Okay, so it's... Okay, then. Trying to remember how this goes. Okay, then... Alright, so... Yeah, the gun glitch is pretty funny. Then Pip-Boy unequipped. I forgot what the quick save button was. This one? Okay, what was the quick save, quick load buttons again? That one, okay. Shockingly easy to do that, by the way. Now then, I don't think I like the Mojave anymore. So, let's see here. Which one is it? Is it that one? Yes, okay. So let's see. Let's see, this will do. This might not be a good spot to try this, but... Also, my quick save and quick load buttons are terrible. Yeah, no. So you can quick save, quick load through walls, basically. Can only work with a single bullet at a time, like 357 or Cowboy Repeater. Yeah, the way it works is that you basically are just switching... Like, somehow it's saving the momentum of holding forward in the Pip-Boy. And for some reason, whenever you switch ammo like that, it does it. I have never heard an explanation of it, and I knew people who actively tested that, so... I know what glitch you're doing now to get past their vault. Yeah. I used to speedrun both games. Fallout 3 and New Vegas. In fact, I might have been the 11th place person in Fallout New Vegas any percent for a long time, but that was many years ago. And I have more or less nuked all those speedruns.
You check out the Nipton Town Hall yet?
Yep.
Smoke trail's not getting any shorter. Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright, thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever.
Also, quick save, quick load will prevent any fall damage.
Unless you burn the town, don't take blame that's not due. Things are gonna get uglier before the year's out. Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's gone to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch.
The best way I can describe the glitch is the SpongeBob meme where the metal wall is bending forward as he starts going through it. Yeah. The way it works is quick save, quick load actually pushes you slightly forward for some reason. So do it enough and you can get past a hitbox. Where's that one guy? I want the extra EXP. Where's the one guy? Like, I'm totally gonna wipe the Legion off the map, but, you know. You can also use it to completely negate any fall damage. Yeah. There was also a way to increase your walking speed by breaking one of your legs. Not joking. It also involves quick load, like quick save, quick load. I'm sorry. Anybody else saw those mountains over there having a conniption? Huh. Look, there it is. I saw it as soon as I started turning away. You can also switch what ammo a gun uses, but you can use the keyboard as well. Just it's a bitch. I find using the keyboard easier. The really funny thing is, it also, like, that momentum can ramp you off objects. And that's how you basically skip a lot of stuff and just get into the strip real easy. So yeah, we had a nice little talk with everybody at the thing. We cleared up some stuff on the road. We saw an entire town got nuked. Well, not yet, but metaphorically, not literally yet. I could fast travel, but I didn't think about it. Basically, you go to key, go to the hotkey, switch the ammo tab, the hotkey menu, open still, and slap that gun ammo into the hotkey. Yeah. Like I said, I just find it easier to do it on keyboard and mouse because that's what I did the most. Like, I didn't use a controller for speedrunning. I also remembered in the speedrun what you would do is you would just, like, replace your mouse keys. Like, you would put quick save, quick load on the mouse buttons and get through stuff that way. You can't switch guns, which, like, I did while doing a starting grenade launcher only run. Ah. Sorry if my reading is really bad today. My head might mildly be in pain because I've spent a lot of time learning Japanese. And so my brain is kind of like stuck in a weird position. I blew my leg off a lot while doing that run. Good times. There's an ambush coming up here. Did he just run? Don't run away. You wanted this. Crippled leg. Yeah, I would say so. Probably not going to say enough funny things to make another highlight of this, but I just realized now guns are incredibly loud. In the game. You know, obviously they're loud in real life. Give me a second here. Ah. That might be why. Is my music off? I thought I turned my music off. No, it's barely on. Okay. Huh. Doizo yoroshiku. Ja ne. Bird. I cannot hit shit with this because my skill is probably shit. It's probably more on my line of being able to fire. Yep. How far am I from another level? We're level 5? Okay. I have never done the Gunrunner's Arsenal challenges. Like, despite putting hundreds of hours into this game, I haven't decided to ever get all the achievements from it for some reason. Huh. Might be something to consider at some point. Those challenges are really goofy, too. You have to do multiple runs to get them all. Probably why I never did it. There it is, Choppa. Oh, I kind of glitched Dying Light 2 as well in 3 separate ways. Did we ever get the skill for that? No, we haven't. Varmint rifle and nothing else. I still hate how they did radiation in Fallout 4. Like, I did not like it taking away max health like that. Though there's not, like, anything I can per se think that makes that bad, but... First way was by glitching overpowered weapons that one-hit everything out of the DLC challenge thing into my inventory by finding said overpowered weapons since it was laying on the ground for the challenge. Then holding both swap buttons and cancel challenge at the same time. That's actually kind of funny. So what did you think you saw? Ah! Fucking Morat. I'll head over that way once I feel like doing so. But we're going to skip that area for now. I mostly end up skipping it because, like, various reasons mostly. Oh, hey, look, it's the rattlesnake coyotes, whatever they're called again. Night Stalkers. Thinking how I want to go about a couple of other things as well, like, how do I want to tackle the DLCs thinking about it? Like, it's not going to be when we can actually do them, because then, like, we would have to turn around and go do one, and it would not be fun. So maybe around the level that I remember they're recommended at. Or we could get towards the end of the game, then turn around and do all of them, but I don't think that's a good idea either. Second way is using safe landing, landing jump, and double jump skill. You jump, hold crouch so safe landing activates, then spam jump so landing jump activates, then at a specific frame, swing a one-handed weapon, and for some reason you get even more jump height. That's curious. Ba 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 dee ba. Oh, a level up. Hey, cool. Uh, get that to 25. Get that to 60. Get that to 25. 2, 2, 2, 2. 40. If it's not obvious, I have this weird thing about trying to get everything into, like, intervals of 5. Lastly, bee hopping, which requires slide and slide jump. You slide, activate slide jump, tap crouch, then hold crouch again, and it will refill your stamina and you start sliding again. Huh. That's wild. Basically, the 3 glitches are a speedrunner's dream. Yeah, by the sounds of it. So let's see, where's the one? Comprehension. That's what we were looking for. Okay, comprehension. Now we can use all these and get extra skill points from them. I intend to max out all skills, but I have to be careful about that. If you max out all skills before you can, like, our max level, you kind of screw yourself. I got. I'm sorry. What am I hitting? Overpowered one-hit weapons, more jump height if timed right, major speed. Though bee hopping oddly only works in nightmare difficulty whenever I tried it. Weird. Ow! No, 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 no. Damn. Shotgun bad at going through armor. They destroyed my hat. There we go. There's a YouTuber who actually apparently has either made or gotten a hold of this exact gun. Run. There we go. Also, hear me out. That sphere phased right through his head. Yeah, it did. Bloody mess. I am aware. There's a reason I haven't taken that. And it may have to do with the fact that I don't want my YouTube channel for saving the VODs to be taken down by YouTube. That's not a joke, by the way. I need to see if they're still pulling that shit. Cause, like, what the fuck, you know? YouTube is fucking stupid. Oh, you can't cuss in the first 15 minutes of the video if you want monetization, which I don't care about, but still, like, the fuck? 16 is fine. 15 isn't. It's all arbitrary bullshit, which... Yeah, I know. Twitch, arbitrary bullshit is their entire, like, MO, but... But causing people to implode is oddly funny if done in the dumbest ways, such as stabbing a guy with a switchblade and his legs explode off. Yeah, it's funny. But, you know. So these were the two who were sold into slavery, and off they go. Now, mildly unfortunate, but I need to kill all the powder gangers, too. Where'd the other one go? Is he gone? He might just straight up be gone now. Yeah, I think he's gone. Oops. Well, oh well. I purely did that A to kill Legion, B XP. Remember when YouTube got angry over a gun in a video game? Yeah. They still get pissy at gun YouTubers. Especially gun YouTubers who point out, like, certain things are bullshit, like, California. Seriously, California gun laws are the dumbest fucking thing to imagine. Somebody actually did a challenge run where they were California compliant in Fallout 4, and it was the dumbest fucking thing possible. Fun run, by the way. 100% recommend finding that one. Hello, Legion. Burn in hell.
Come on.
YouTube is constantly bitching, even if you choose to be like, hey, my channel isn't for kids, and it will still treat you like you're marketing to kids. Yeah. So, the thing I do on YouTube that isn't like just having the VOD storage channel is music. Good fucking god, YouTube and music is also its own situation of stupidity. I've had to, like... That's why I prefer streaming. I like doing music. But I've had to deal with so many, like, bullshit copyright stuff for that channel on things that aren't even, like, covers. For, like, my original stuff, I will still somehow get pinged by copyright sometimes for songs that sound nothing alike my work. So it's just fucking insane. And there's, like, a lot of places that basically just straight up are breaking the law, and YouTube just bends over backwards because corporations. Plus, you know, VTuber. If you're going to be a VTuber, you have to do music. Sarcasm. Ooh, hey, a plasma rifle. When I was younger, I wanted to do YouTube, but over the years, I've just thought, wow, this is bullshit. It is bullshit. But, everything these days kinda is. And for various reasons. Like, I do all this as a hobby, more or less, so it's annoying, but it's not like it's affecting my livelihood in any way. The fucking local wildlife has chosen to join the Legion. Kill them all. Like, I've actually sat around and thought about, like, if everything I did started taking off and if I could make money on it, at what point would I actually, like, monetize? And the answer is it would take quite a bit. Like, there's only two ways I can think of monetizing, and it'd be A, if enough people were actively saying they wanted to, like, do something like that, or B, if I would be making way more money than I am now. Self-teach myself Unreal Engine or some other development thing, that'd be fun. Yeah, picking up new skills is always worthwhile. I mean, that's what music was for me. I literally just one day went, you know what? I think I'm going to start doing music. And then I started doing music. Who are you shooting at? Oh, mole rat. Okay. Game development is one of those things that I've considered before. And, turns out I can't code worth shit. I want to get into game development, so I gotta learn that, but two problems. Kinda dumb, and my laptop would explode if I'm not careful which game engine I use. Yeah, there's some low power engines out there that are good for, like, 2D. Like, you can always find something that's, like, a lot less intensive to start. Ooh, whiskey. Take that. Okay, here's one of the ranger stations. We'll want to mark that on the map. Like, for various reasons, I am more or less set for the majority of my life, if not the rest of my life. So I'm allowed to just do whatever the hell I want. Also, I thought I saw you playing Fallout New Vegas when I opened Twitch, and I thought you were playing Dust, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I decided I wanted to do, like, a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas as it is. Mostly because there's some stuff I want to check on to be able to just, like, punch people in the face with whenever they start telling me that the show is totally not that bad. Because there's been one or two people who will not shut the hell up about the show whenever I talk about Fallout to people. And it's been driving me up the goddamn wall. Like, it's getting to the point where it's starting to piss me off like anti-AI people have been pissing me off. That's interesting. Where is it? Normally, you can get a metal helmet from nearby this because there's like the dead cyclist somewhere. But I don't see him. My friend tried to defend some of the bullshit writing. Yeah. It's like I said, you don't even have to like go at it from a lore angle to be like, that show is so stupid. But there's just a couple of things I want to confirm for myself too, which is why I'm going to do a Mr. House playthrough. That, and I don't think I've done one on PC, so yeah. The first time I played this game was back whenever it came out on the 360, and man, that was an experience is the word I will say. An experience, yeah. Speaking of AI, I've been toying with the AI that does music. Mostly just to like see how it is, and it's not bad for like checking to see how lyrics might sound if sung if you write them. Though, you know, that's not useful to most people outside of practice. He tried to defend a guy getting his ass beat to a Yao Guai in a fucking power armor, and he tried to defend that by going, his gun broke. Motherfucker, he's in power armor. He has the strength of an ox in that suit. They literally show that somebody in a power armor can squish somebody's skull with their hand. A hand. Not both hands, a hand. Like, and the Yao Guai died to a single shot, too, mind you. From a normal gun. So he should not have lost that. Also, that Yao Guai snuck up on them somehow. Which was fucking insane. Hi, Victor.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
Well, how you doing, friend? Exact my point.
Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for?
Ah, nah.
No, don't believe I did. But you might ask around. The Novak folk usually see anyone traveling this way.
Well, alrighty then. Talk to you later,
Be seeing
Victor.
you.
Like, I don't think there's a single scene in the show that doesn't have something wrong with it from everything that I was shown. And whenever I say shown, I mean people have shown me actual clips of that show just completely without editing. Damn. A long time ago, I somehow managed to climb up this and get to the mouth. Just wanted to see if I could, but I don't think I can remember that. Oh yeah, this is not the right house, but somebody has a thing for the dino toys. Is it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Hey, friend.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
Well, hello, Andy.
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good.
He also tried to defend the whole guy getting promoted thing by saying the razor thing wasn't his fault. Then whose is it? Even if it's not his fault, he directly admits that he wanted that the guy to get hurt. Now, I know the writers think all military people are psychopaths, but if you're running a military, you don't want your people hurting your people. You want them hurting the other guy's people. Like, he shouldn't have been promoted. If they thought he actually did it, what they would do is drag his ass out into the yard and whip the ever-loving hell out of him at the very least.
Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk, but it still got me a little worried. Hell, listen to me talk, like some damn mother hen. No, they're gonna think I'm having trouble letting go. They're good soldiers. I don't give them enough credit. No, but I've been laid up for a while now. Haven't been able to keep an eye on things like usual. It's a small town, though. I'm sure someone would have noticed somebody like that if they came this way.
There's an entire quest line we're going to do here.
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten. A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet. I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet, and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel, just in case I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me. Huh. People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, there's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
Cool. Didn't they also try to make the Brotherhood look good? Even though in every single Fallout media they're a bunch of bitches that single-handedly get their ass beat by one man or woman, if you choose to, not even a group. No, they didn't really try to make the Brotherhood look good. Like, the two people who are the representatives of the show's, like, view on the Brotherhood, there's the one guy who literally gets promoted by being the biggest idiot possible repeatedly. There's the scribe that he broke the leg of, who is like more of a diehard, but he gets kicked out of the Brotherhood because he's mutating or something. And then there's the guy who promotes the one guy repeatedly. That's basically your entire representative of what the Brotherhood is in the show. One of them's an idiot, one of them's a malicious psychopathic idiot, and the other one is a malicious psychopathic idiot. But hey, it's hard to tell because everybody in that show is a malicious psychopathic idiot, so... But yeah, they don't really display the Brotherhood as the good guys in any way. Like, they're not outright pure evil most, like, sometimes, but... they're not exactly displayed in a good light. Just gonna go over there and talk to them. Get this quest done. Wait. Has it already happened? No, okay.
McCarran doesn't like it when civilians wander into military outposts, so if you're here on business, better make it quick. All quiet at the moment. Ranger Beaumont is in charge here, but he's off leading a patrol. Ranger Station Charlie. We're responsible for keeping the highway up through Novak civilized. Radio signal out here can be pretty spotty because of all the hills. Sometimes our scheduled updates don't go through. When it happens enough times, they send someone over to check up on us. Lately, we've been getting extra medical supplies for some reason. I'm in no rush to give the supplies back, either.
Okay.
See you around.
They tried to make it seem like the Brotherhood ending in Fallout 4 is canon, which just makes me feel like they're going, screw you, the ending you got doesn't matter, the Brotherhood one. Well, yeah, they're doing that with basically every game. Is screw you, the ending you got didn't matter, which is antithetical to the general design of it. So, you know. But yeah, Emil Pagriolillo, the head director at Bethesda for Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, basically confirmed that in Fallout 1, the guy who was shooting civilians and laughing in the opening was Nate from Fallout 4. And then he tried to play it off as a joke because he obviously didn't know what the fucking opening to Fallout 1 was. So you know. That's just about right for how that is. Like, yeah. Yeah. I just don't have anything further to say about it because, yeah. Nate's the war criminal. Plus, they very clearly make it so, like in Fallout 4, that it's clear that the Brotherhood are not good people. Like, a lot of people call the Brotherhood in Fallout 4 fascist. Those people don't know what that word means, but they're still not the good guys. The good guys in Fallout 4 are either the Railroad, which, what the fuck is wrong with you? Or the Minutemen. The quote-unquote evil option is the Institute, and the Brotherhood are just kind of like leaning towards kind of just neutral outright. Like, they don't give a shit about the entire place. They just want to take care of what's producing synths and leave. Like, it's basically to the point where you kind of have to just go, yeah, nothing that Bethesda has done with Fallout can possibly be canon, because it can't even be consistent within itself.
Hey, you'll get the hang of that takedown.
Really? Now I have the note, huh? Ranger Station Charlie. There we go. I don't think it's until the quest that something happens, so I think we'll be... Oh no. The door changed. Yeah. Oh. Okay. The most ominous glitch ever. The door changing. For reference, what probably happened there is that as I walked up, it hadn't loaded in fully yet to check to see what it should do. So it just switched the doors out really quickly there. Yep. Now what button was it? There it is. Again, why an essential mod for me in New Vegas just removes Bethesda name of it off it? Because this isn't a Bethesda game. The story actually is coherent. Yeah. It's hilarious because this is a game that intentionally will tell you something that's wrong to make like some sort of story point that people don't even catch. Meanwhile, if it happens in Bethesda, it's usually just because they didn't know. Ah! No. By the way, I did not touch the control stick there. I slipped off the table, apparently. Great. Also, I took no damage, so... Yeah. That was weird. But yeah, anybody who tells you Bethesda doesn't hate this game is either ill-informed, has no idea what's going on, and or is lying to you. Because look, literally everything surrounding it, just, they hated this game. Like, there was malice to the shit they pulled with this. That's broken and isn't giving us anything, so... So yeah, So yeah, there's a couple of points where if you go talk to certain people, accept certain things, and then come back here, everyone here will have died to the Legion. There is no way to stop it. It happens eventually. I've never actually found out what happens if you come in here and kill everyone yourself. Alright. Well. I think we go back and tell him. And so many times I've been tempted to say, did we play the same game? Yeah. I am basically to the point where I'm kind of like, people who say that the show isn't that bad have probably never played an actually good Bethesda game. Hey,
Any word on Station Charlie? What? What happened?
the attackers are all dead too. It's impossible to identify them. Members of Caesar's Legion ambushed them.
Those were good men at that station. Good men. This whole town was sleeping a lot easier because of them. Now, who knows what we're in for. Well, thanks for telling me. I know that knowledge didn't come without risk. Here, take this. Courtesy of the Ranger Veterans Fund.
Yeah, telling him the truth was the right choice there. Bethesda can't do games. They really can't at this point. And say it with me, no central design document. Like, their games would be probably 100 times better if they just had a central design document. But because of people like Emil Pagriolillo, who refuses outright to do that and gets upset at people for suggesting it, We're not going to get a good Bethesda game. As long as Emil is the lead of these games, no good is going to come of it.
Welcome to the Dino Bite.
Like, I'm not even going to be as extreme as some people and say he needs to be fired. Maybe he does, but he certainly should not be leading all of that because he can't. He has proven himself for, like, what, a decade?
We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature. Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
It would also be better if Todd Howard didn't just make Fallout 4 in space. The funny thing is, Todd Howard's actual impact on games is lessened as the team grows, because he's not even as hands-on anymore. Like, his influence is still pretty bad, and, like, he can't make a game to save his life, usually. But the problem is, it's just Bethesda in general. Like, pretty much Emil Pagriolillo, Todd Howard, and the rest of their, like, big people can't make a game. And they've already lost even more devs who were the ones who were actually doing a good job. So, yeah, the next Elder Scrolls game is going to be bad. Like, I'm calling it now, it's going to be bad. Do you have a katana? Chainsaw? MF Hyperbreeder Alpha. That is worth Panacea. Plasma Defender. Can I have need. And let's be honest, Starfield is not just Fallout 4 in space. It's Fallout 4 with with all the stuff that didn't work stripped out. That's what Starfield is. It's Fallout 4 with none of the stuff that made it work. You mean Skyrim for the 9th time? No, they announced. They just straight up recently announced the next Elder Scrolls game. And it's unironically, like, it's announced, and it's not Skyrim 2 by name, but yeah. By the way, you want to know why probably the Starfield settlement system is terrible? It's because Emil Pagriolillo was real fucking upset that people liked to, like, build settlements more than they liked his story. Man, real mad about that. Unironically, really fucking mad about that. You can see it in some of the speeches he's done, where he's referred to, like, how people played Fallout 4 as ripping out the pages of his great American novel and turning them into paper airplanes to throw about the room. That's, I think, the correct, like, quotation, but might not be exact. Still probably gonna feel like Skyrim again. It's gonna be worse than Skyrim. I'm telling you right now, it will be worse than Skyrim. It's going to be closer to Starfield in quality. Unless they've had a massive change in how they're doing stuff over there. Maybe people would like his stories if the story wasn't dog shit. Yeah. But, you know, he himself has also said that he doesn't read reviews, which is also a lie, but that's his attitude about it, so... Don't expect a good Bethesda product, ever. I just spent so much money for one reason. Listen to it purr. You don't read reviews, yet you're angry when people review the game and say the story is bad, but building settlements is alright? Sounds like bullshit to me. Oh yeah, Mill was 100% lying. Like, he even did that thing on Twitter where he's like, haha, yeah, I don't care what people say, smiley face. You know, the most blatant I'm butthurt about something statements ever. Though he clearly doesn't actually know why people are fully upset because he didn't even get why people were mad at him, correct? He mentioned something else besides a certain speech he did. Which is really funny because it just proves even further that he has said even more stupid shit that people weren't aware of. Okay, we need to talk to some of these people.
Hey there. In from out of town, ain't you? Name's Dusty. Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot. You must mean what's left of it. Somebody's been attacking our animals at night. We're down to less than half of what we had a few weeks back. Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes. We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have. So long.
Alright. So as part of me trying to get, like, as good of a reputation as I can for most factions, except a few, this will be necessary. My stealth ain't all that good, is it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so 9-ish, 10-ish, 11-ish. Yeah, so 8:43, 9:43, 10:43, 11:43. There we go. Stealth. Ancient ninja art, way of the chainsaw. Also, yeah, Fallout 4's settlement building wasn't amazing, but it was still way better than a lot of stuff in the game. There we go. I wanted to get up close to that guy before he started. Cause, yeah, he had a fucking minigun.
Look who's here.
Hey, friend.
Find anything?
Yep. Turns out you had a mutant killing your cows with a fucking minigun.
Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder. We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year. So long.
The way of the ninja. If the ninja was a Warhammer Space Marine. You joke, but Sisters of Silence. Which are apparently not canon or something because of another stupid fucking show. God, I hate modern companies basically just screwing up what made their anything worth looking at. Twitter users bitching about, there's no female space marines. Motherfucker, Sisters of Battle, Sisters of Silence are basically just assassin Sisters of Battle. But we got a minigun now, yay! Of course, any bitching anybody does on Twitter is basically worthless to start with. What's the melee skill needed for this thing? 75, you say? Huh. Okay. $75. So, weird fact about this. In one of the updates they did on Xbox, they removed a weapon from this area. And I'm not sure why. I don't even know if, like, anybody else remembers, but you used to be able to get, I think it was a recharger rifle or recharger pistol from over here. And for some reason, after an update, it just wasn't there anymore. Which, a recharger rifle and recharger pistol are not exactly, powerful. In fact, they're kind of like starter weapons for, you know, everything. Also, give me a second. Why are people adding me now? A second. Come on, let go of my cursor, game. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you can even block with this. Which probably isn't the greatest idea, but whatever. It's real nice that in this setting, they actually didn't have this have a fuel cost. Like, it's a small thing, but, you know, it's the small things that make a world way better. Like, just those small consistencies. Like, if this required fuel, it would make no sense, because in the Fallout...
Done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call,
Bro.
come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back.
Who gave you those neck extensions, dude? But yeah, in the lore, gasoline and such things are extremely expensive and rare. Where nuclear stuff and nuclear fuel that last hundreds of goddamn years. Block with a giant spinning saw that slightly mishandled can fuck you up, even if you're the one behind it. Yeah. Like, all melee weapons can block, but I just find that a little bit funny. Also, I'm not sparing any of the ghouls.
Are you listening?
Feral.
Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
Okay.
Get moving.
There's something incredibly funny about that guy, by the way. Also, the fact that with blocking, can't see anything. Yeah. Blocking with this weapon, you cannot see anything. It's funny, though. Damn it. One of the light bulbs in this room is going out, and it's flashing like mad, and it's starting to give me a headache. I don't know how long I can continue with that happening. Also, if I remember, that's the guy who thinks he's a ghoul, yeah? Yeah. I wasn't going to say anything about it till we got to him, but yeah. I'm trying to decide a couple of things about this quest. Like, obviously I'll do the, I'll try to, like, help them out as much as I can. But I'm trying to decide if I want to bother not killing all the Nightkin. Which, I'm probably not going to bother. Because A, I don't have very good stealth. B, that's just really annoying to do. I don't have a lamp, actually. Yeah, I don't really... Yeah. I've been needing to get, like, a light to help the capture out. But the only light in here is the overhead light. I am wondering to what do I admit. I may, in fact, like it dark in the room. I hate bright light. You know, being what I am and all, this is just, you know, bright light bad. Make eye hurt. But yeah, I usually keep it kind of dark in here. There's another one. Where the fuck did that one actually come from? I think he bitches at me if I take a while too, which is funny. But yeah, even if I had a lamp, the capture software requires a fair amount of light to actually fully like work right.
All right, Smoothskin. I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk
Fuck.
to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you. The Great One can be found upstairs. Don't think about wasting his time. He's very important. He should feel lucky to be granted some of his time.
Don't call me ugly, you middle manager at a fucking McDonald's looking ass, 40-year-old, still live with your mom in the basement, freakazoid looking motherfucker.
Yes.
No. Like, very specifically, the capture software has a real hard time, especially with eyes, even at the level of light I usually, like, have on in the room. Which is why I have
Go
the
bother
false gaze.
Jason, Smoothskin.
How
I
did you
don't
get
like
up? How the fuck did you get up here quicker than me? Where the hell is Jason? He said he was upstairs. Where is he? Excuse me, what did you say? What? "40-year-old middle manager at McDonald's looking ass, still living with his mom in the basement? Motherfucker?" Something like that?
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
Why, yes, I have.
You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the great journey. I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there. I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock. The demons appeared from nowhere, except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
Human.
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death, should we step outside? Guarantees of safety, should we stay locked away? It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
Yeah, sure.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
You know, I did a little ghost hunting once. I have a great way to summon ghosts. Have you heard of Death Clock? Anyways, bye. Johnny.
Let me know when the underground has been rid of the demons.
Are you talking to me through the... Okay. But yeah, it's not my first exorcism. Sure, none of those actually worked, but hey, I didn't have a chainsaw during those. What did you have? Ah. Okay, question. How is the door like that? Did the Nightkin break through the door, grab it, and then just slam the ghoul? Because, oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Ba da 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 la da 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 la da 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 da. This thing is so fucking hilarious. If I want to use this a lot, I need to get like a crit perk. Because this thing hits a lot. Like, I'm guaranteed at least one crit whenever I hit these guys. As is, imagine how it's going to be whenever I can actually crit way more often. If I thought about it, I should have gone and picked up a couple of items before I came here, but... oh well. That is not the room I thought it would be. I have committed 4 killings out of order. Potentially. Was it here?
Antler says you are the one killing my cat.
I didn't mean to chainsaw the skull. Oops. As funny as that fucking was. Oops. Just now you die, start chainsawing the skull. Fuck Antler. All my homies hate Antler. Now there's a guy with a flamethrower somewhere, if I remember right. There he is. Nice, I can repair mine now. There's actually probably a couple of easy like EXP points that I usually do that I haven't yet. But game just crashed. Antler got his revenge. No. uh, fuck. Okay. Give me a second here. How much am I going to have to redo now? Relaunching the game. I might actually have to install a couple of mods to deal with just the crashing issue. Man, I can't believe Antler got his revenge on us by crashing the game. God damn it. Where is he? There he is. Ow, ow, ow. Stop running! Stop resisting! Thank you. The one thing I will say that this game has that doesn't have that I wish it did was the quick save in the menu feature. I've always wondered how people have problems with New Vegas. I have only had it crash during the mini nuke machine gun glitch right now. When I've had over 100 mods, it still doesn't crash. One was an anti-crash, but anti-crash doesn't mean completely stopping crashing. It actually has to do with how good your computer is. Hilariously, the way better your computer is, the more often the game will crash. It is a Bethesda engine game. Yeah, actually. Does she not spawn in? Oh, she's... Where is she? Explains why it runs fine for me. My laptop is garbage. Unironically, yeah, it actually affects how often it crashes. Intercom? There she is. Okay. Luckily, this game does have a lot of decently, like, spaced autosaves. So it's not the worst to have crash, but it can get really annoying in spots. Food. Ow. When in doubt, just spin about, chainsaw roaring. You'll hit your enemies if they get close. There we go. I want to test something really quickly.
Come and get it, you big dumb.
Okay.
Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you?
I'm Burger.
Maybe you noticed a bunch of invisible monsters out there. I've been in here, trying not to get dead. First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, alright? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room and set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. I kill them on sight, so we haven't had much time to get acquainted. They're hard to see, obviously, but they aren't too smart when it comes to tactics. Or not stepping in traps. I'm not delicate. Radroach meat for protein, condensation off the pipes for water. Then I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy.
Further thing. This actually helps prove something. There is, in fact, the notion that ghouls do eat and drink directly stated in this game. So mark that off the list of things to, like, consider.
Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking goulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company. Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful.
Chainsaw!
Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way.
Already did.
I see. Spare me the details. Goddamn. She had the yellowest smile. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Go ahead and root around up here if you want. I'm going to make a break for topside.
Go ahead. Okay, so there's not a lot of reason for me to actually wander around here. Just gonna let him go, though. It's kind of interesting I can't tell him that, like, all of them are dead, but... Okay, I left for a few seconds, and when I came back, all I heard was chainsaw. Smiley face. Yeah. Yeah, chainsaw. Explosives 28. Okay. I am so close to leveling up. Please. Yay! Okay, so explosives 28 to disarm those. Sure, why not? Thinking. Medicine. We want medicine at least to 25 or 75. If you're wondering why, it makes a couple of things easier later. I don't know exactly how he's managed to, like, do what he's done here, because it looks like he's buried the mines, but that's not possible. In any case. That's a trapped terminal. That requires 45. Okay. Is that most everything down here, I think? Yeah. Okay. He wasn't kidding about the rad roaches being what he's eating, too. But yeah, I'm not even going to bother looking at the terminal, because the only reason we'd really want to do that is, the peaceful resolution with the Nightkin, and... Yeah, I think it might not, work. I don't think they can hear me anymore. Just, you know, vaguely think they can't at all. Roar, roar, roar goes the chainsaw. Burr, burr, burr goes the chainsaw. The walk back after committing a mass murder is always bizarre. Sorry, it's not murder. Liberation. That's the word.
Is the way clear?
Yep.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site.
He has a shadow on the top of his head.
There is much to be done.
He has a shadow on the top of his head near his glowing part. That's weird. Also, wait for them all to leave. By the way, why does a bunch of ghouls have, like, a supply of Radax and Radaway? What good is that to them? Like, I kind of thought about that whenever I first got here and noticed that. Is it for, like, Jason, or whatever his name is? Todd? Is his name Todd? He looks like a Todd to me. His name is Jodson now. Okay. Jaddson. Jodson. Jad. What is his name? Oh, earlier while playing, my brain melted from laughter because my accidental perfect timing while skipping dialogue. Oh, do tell. You know what? His name is Timmy. Timmy Gultastic. That's his new name. I was speeding through the game again so I can get better EXP multipliers through New Game Plus. What in the fuck? If I didn't know, that would have been the most surreal thing ever. Oh my lord. That was skipping dialogue. I hit the skip button right as Aiden said, Aiden was saying, "I'm coming for you," or something like that. But I skipped. Ah, I see why.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the great journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always. After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the great journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You are redeemers both.
I don't like you accusing me of sins against your kind.
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that, were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Well, it's not my business.
Chris shall be declared the saint of the great journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness.
You know he's going to be real pissed at you, right?
There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Why, yes, I was in the air that entire conversation.
Morning. Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey.
Are your eyes even? Okay, your eyes are open.
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them. Very well, we don't need a huge amount. 2 to 3 liters should be enough.
I know where both components are, more or less, but yeah.
I'm the flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the Great Journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in. When I joined the flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project. I thought we were past all that, Smooth Skin. But you just can't resist the chance to mess with me. Typical human. I was human once, you know. Grew up in Vault 34, northeast of here. Nice upbringing if you like assault rifles and target practice. But oh, you prefer machines that don't shoot people? Not so nice then. Who should maintain the Vault's reactor? Hauser? Mitchell? No. Make it Haversam. He likes machines. Haversam won't mind getting irradiated. Haversam won't mind mutating. He's already ugly as it is. Haversam won't mind when his hair starts falling out after a few years. There's no connection, Haversam. You're neurotic.
Wanderer, that's the wrong Fallout game. I'm sorry, that was a bad show. Are you sending them to space, or are they going to go kaboom? I'm doing a good playthrough, so they're going to space.
Bald? You call this bald, Smooth Skin? I'm a monster. A monster!
I did not know there was an option.
Stop making fun of me. But you're telling the truth, aren't you? Oh no. How could they do this to me? For 2 years? My God, I've been a joke to them. Do you have any idea how easy it'd be for me to sabotage those rockets? That'd be a joke, huh? One hell of a joke. What, you think I'm too stupid to pull it off? I know enough to get their rockets working, don't I? So I can make them fail, too. Like I could forgive myself for getting duped like this? They used me, and now they'll throw me away. And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage?
I didn't know there was an option there either.
Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me. So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the wasteland, is that it? Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've got. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. I'll get Jason and his flock on their way, and then I'll head for Novak.
I'm genuinely amazed. I had no idea that was a choice there either. I think it allows you to skip a speech check to get him to make that decision. But that's amazing. I have to know. Does that remove the hair? No, okay. I took that option to be able to deal more damage to characters. I did not know you could actually do that. Eddie, out of the fucking way. There we go. I'm a monster. I mean, nice if it skips a skill check, yeah. Oh my god. Ooh. I also intend to take the other version of the perk. I just haven't yet. Because there's other perks that I need to get as well. We might temporarily abandon the quest to go level up because I'm going to need more science skill, I think. Yeah, we're not quite to the level we need to be. I think it's science skill 75 is the safe point to get it to. Yes. I called him more than that. I called him a McDonald's, like middle-aged McDonald's management, like middle management looking ass living with his, who would be living with his mother in the basement still. At 40, something like that. Oh, what was said in game? You think you turned into a ghoul because you went bald, or something like that. Also, his name was Chris.
Hey there.
Oh, there's someone we have to talk to. Where is he? There he is. There he is. One of the best characters in town.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum. Confounded, Nobark, you done it again. You let on that you know things. Now they'll never let you be. All right, stranger, you got me. What do you want to know? 'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rad scorpion stings that done pierced my skull, and I know what I seen. There's been things of a disturbing nature going on at the McBride Corral. Seems every night one of their herd meets a most unnatural death, and always there's holes all over the body. Work of the chupacabra, the livestock vampire, says Nobark, but they don't pay no mind. Too many holes, they say, and there's bullets in them. Well, says Nobark, we got a chupacabra with an automatic weapon. And that's when they get real quiet, because now they see the predicament we're in.
Oh, I know about the chosen one theory. It's bullshit, like pretty much all fan theories tend to be with this. Like their best thing is that there's a crashed car somewhere, which is interesting. Like that sounds like an argument No Bark himself would say. But yeah, I know it's an actual theory and it's utter horseshit.
I come face to face with the chupacabra himself one night, whilst I was investigating whether this gecko was hiding his treasure from me. He was the meanest, ugliest chupacabra you could imagine. Had 2 heads and fangs down to the ground. Best I could tell anyways, since when he come up to me he was invisible. Had himself a blunderbuss, what would rotate and shoot bullets real fast out of a backpack. Never seen nothing like it. Walked right past me having an argument with somebody. But I only saw one chupacabra, so I guess the other fella had to be invisible too. Only more invisible than the other one.
The funny thing is, he's half right about some things, and that's just really funny. Crashed Highwayman, which is the car the Chosen One used, which is why people think it. Yeah, a Highwayman, a mass-produced vehicle, is crashed somewhere along the road nearby. Gee. A mod lets you fix said Highwayman. That's funny.
Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining. Ghosts, commie ghosts, what don't know they're dead, hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it. I seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist, I have to admit I might have just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth.
Funny thing about what he just said, by the way. Funny thing about that. That thing he mentioned was actually there was some plan by some communist country to do something like that. Paint something on the moon. Weird story, worth looking up. It's really funny. Said mod kinda requires the frontier, and we all know how the frontier turned out. Yeah.
Sure have. Camouflage that coat was, trying to hide from extraterrestrials what can only see in black and white checkers. But they're not fooled, because he forgot to put checkers on his face. I told him so, and he seemed to take it to heart. They stayed here a night and was up by the dinosaur talking to the sniper fella with the mustache a couple of times. If anyone asks, we never spoke.
No Bark is such a joy of a character. Absolute state of that man. It's nighttime when Boone is up in the dinosaur. So we'll have to come back. But yeah, the theory that No Bark is the chosen one is such a fucking stupid theory that it sounds like a joke, but there are people who I've actually argued with quite a bit about it. I really need to stop arguing with people over stupid shit, by the way. Ah. Yeah, we can do that quest to get some EXP too, I think. Another reason why people think he's the chosen one is he makes a reference to Fallout 2 enemy Wanamingos. Yeah, an enemy that's somewhere within this region. Wow. So a crashed mass-produced car and a reference to something that like isn't that far away, and people from that who would have heard about that would have known about. Gee. Like, there are travelers from that region of the world to here. And it's been decades since that, so you know. Just don't appear in the game, yeah. There's a lot of things that weren't added to the game because of like various small things. But yeah, just the idea that he would know what that is isn't insane either. Because wow, look at where we are. There are people literally from the NCR who come here regularly to gamble. Like if on the main road to just But yeah, those are the it's just like, oh my god, people, really? Think. Like think for a second. He lives in a town along the main highway in which people from that region would pass by. And he clearly babbles to basically anybody who will listen. Like, he even talks about monsters and other crazy shit, so of course somebody would tell him about that. But yeah, the crashed car is probably the funnier one. Where is that crashed car? I forget. I know the one that is, like, talked about. It's somewhere around here. Only fan theory I like is Fallout 3 main character and the courier is the same character. And that's only because it's the one that would simply work timeline-wise. We've actually talked about that before. I think my opinion is that, like, yeah, you can headcanon that pretty simply. But at the same point, I'm just like, you'd have to explain why the guy became a courier. And that'd just be, like, character stuff. Is this the Assassins? Yes, it's the Assassins. Okay. I kind of think there's a possibility to the aliens, like, cause the Great War to happen. Like the Zedans. Like, I think it'd be pretty easy for them to just cause the nuclear war to happen. And they don't exactly need a reason to have done it, per se, that makes sense because they're aliens. No. I don't like that you're taking a while to burn to death. Stop dodging my flamethrower, you shit! We gonna get a super sledge here? Interesting. But yeah, I think the aliens totally would have started a nuclear war for whatever fucking reason they would. Of course, you know, the show is making it clear that Vault-Tec started the war, so fuck everything, I guess. That show cannot be canon. Just... Well, we just got an upgrade. Yeah, we have talked about it. The reason why I like it is just, you don't know the 4 years between the games, so it's possible the 19-year-old to turn into the courier over the years after her dad died. Mostly just my headcanon, not trying to sell it to you. Yeah, I know. I spent all that money, and they just brought me the super sledge. Ugh. Also, I'm just gonna throw the minigun on the ground because it's a destroyed minigun. I don't think it's worth anything. To me. Also slightly explains why the courier has a Pip-Boy. Doc Mitchell gives you the Pip-Boy. Like, straight up, Doc Mitchell gives you the Pip-Boy. He directly mentions it. I'm pretty sure he just straight up gives it to you. Give me a second here, though. Yeah, Doc Mitchell gives you his Pip-Boy from whenever he was in Vault 21. Like, he straight up tells you that. He's giving it to you. IDK, been a while since I sat there in the opening, not skipping dialogue. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm doing this playthrough, and he straight up gives it to you. Like, I remember that. I just Googled it to make sure. And yeah, he does give you his Pip-Boy.
This is a restricted area. State your business.
I'm with the NCR.
Your being here is a start, soldier. We aren't exactly overflowing with troopers here. But if you really want to help us, talk to the idiot with sunglasses in the back of the plant building. He's been trying to get this place running for months and hasn't made any forward progress.
Talk to the idiot wearing sunglasses. But yeah, we'll do this quest. And if we still don't have enough, I can just swing back and go to Camp Forlorn Hope, I think it is, that's over there. Or is that the one in the north? I can't remember which camp is which. But yeah, we basically can just enter here now because, like, we have the decent NCR rep. Which also is just skipping a couple of dialogue choices anyways, but it's one way to get in. I normally just try to skip through the opening since I normally don't care. I just want to make my character convince the doc to give me more meds, make some meds, and then set out on my own. Yeah, understandable. I normally do that too. In fact, usually what I end up doing is, like, I usually have the exact same character a lot of the time, so I usually just make a save outside the door. Or before, like, I leave. Because you can then, like, edit your character later. That's the door out. I've turned around some here. Some here? Somehow. But yeah, he gives you his Pip-Boy and a Vault jumpsuit. which is kind of weird, but whatever. There's even unique dialogue if you're a female character where he tells you it's his wife's jumpsuit. Alright, let's talk to one of the other funny characters.
Who the hell are you? They bring you in to replace me? They're replacing me, aren't they? Ah, shit. Shit, man. I need this. Gotta pay the bills. And I'm addicted to a lot of different kinds of chems. I mean a lot. Aw, man. How am I supposed to buy chems now? Fine, here.
I don't remember my special. Yeah. This guy is also really funny.
What else? I'm in charge. This whole operation depends on me. No fantastic, no power. Got the whole NCR suckling my teats. And it feels so good.
You're a freak. Like, you're the kind of person who, if you weren't in the apocalypse, would be writing My Little Pony fan fiction, aren't you, you absolute fucking weirdo?
Well, see, we're getting power because the guy...
Yeah, hey man, win in Rome.
But the mirrors outside aren't aimed right, so we're running at 1% efficiency. And I guess that just isn't good enough for some assholes. Trouble is, most of the controls for this place aren't here. They're in the tower. And that place has some crazy pre-war security system that the dumb shit NCR set off when they took over. Killed 2 guys. Now they won't go near it. They want me to make an omelet, but I can't break any of their eggs. Know what I'm saying?
You're a horrible person, Fantastic.
There's these 2 terminals outside. They control the mirrors. I tried fooling with them, but didn't get very far. You'd have to get them to talk to the mainframe up in the tower, then do the rest from up there. I'm guessing, but it sounds good, right? Hey, you're not thinking about going up there, are you?
Oh, I am.
Well, hey, if you find yourself up at the mainframe, do yourself a favor and make sure you send the power to the right place. It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran. Worried? Do I look worried to you? I've got this under control, baby. No one else can do what I do here. Fuck, man. Everything. I push buttons, I turn dials, I read numbers. Sometimes I make up little stories in my head about what the numbers mean. Like one time I imagined they were a code to get into a vault full of naked women. Man, how cool would that be?
I'm playing a female character, and he just said that to me.
No, man. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just don't know what effect it's going to have. Over there controls power in this building. That station has readouts on the computer network. That big knob there makes a crazy noise. Sparks come out of that slot if you put stuff in it. And I'm learning more every day.
The funny thing is he's kind of right about certain things, but utterly wrong about other things. And it's kind of funny what he does and doesn't understand.
Because I get paid, that's why. Per kilowatt hour. Whatever the hell that is. That's where the NCR wants the power, so that's where I want it. But you know, you do that, maybe I put in a good word for you with them. Fantastic's little helper. There's a reputation you can hang your hat on.
I'd rather beat you with a coat rack than do that.
It was easy, man. They were going door to door asking if anyone knew any scientists. I said look no further. They asked me if I knew anything about power plants. I said as much as anyone I had ever met. They asked me how well I understood theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said welcome aboard.
That is such a funny line. I'm getting off with a night bias. Night links.
Here, you want this. It's the password to one of the terminals outside. Found it written on one of the stalls in the bathroom.
They asked if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. That dude is an absolute fucking asshat, and it's funny. You know, you're the character walking directly into a table that makes it the funniest. Also, this area has some of the funniest dialogue if you have low intelligence. Like, there's several low intelligence areas, but this one has a lot of them, and they're all great.
It's unusual to see a new face here. Are you a soldier or a scientist?
Scientist, actually.
Then we have that in common. Whom do you typically work with? Very well, yes. I'm part of the followers of the apocalypse. If you're not familiar, we seek peace and the spread of knowledge. Knowledge that must never be lost to the world. Now your turn.
Follower of the Apocalypse is such a cool name for a group. Yeah, I want what you want.
That's reassuring. Although many who've made that claim to the followers of the apocalypse over the years have had less than pure intentions. But if it's really as you say, then take my advice. This installation carries with it dangers that no one here has realized. Take care what you do here and who you listen to. Some things are best left buried with the old world.
I thought of a joke, but I'm not saying it.
Then I would say do it. As long as the power of this plant is committed to the regional grid and not to a weapon, we are safe. If you're the one to restore output, then you can route the power where you choose, and they'll never be the wiser.
Okay,
it's past the security in the tower, but I can be of some help. I've discovered a password for one of the mirror control terminals outside. You'll need it.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Kanye. Or Johnny. Is Johnny. Johnny, not Kanye. Johnny. Yeah, who won the lottery? I did! Yeah. There should be right now a highlights clip thing that I did the other day on the channel somewhere. And I directly show that I put a fucking spear through that guy's head after I heard what he said. My entire plan is to try to get the, like, clips of the various things going on. Hello, what the fuck is the gunfire over here for? Yes, he's labeled a powder ganger. It's not considered an evil act. Which I'm 90% sure it's not labeled an evil act because there's plenty of people who didn't even hear him and just shot him from a distance because he was a powder ganger. Like, you're free to kill him. It is not an evil act. I also like if you've wiped out the powder gangers and you walk into that store, the guy with a broken leg is like, oh fuck man, they broke my legs and now the grim fucking reaper of the powder gangers is here too? What the fuck did I do? That's also a pretty good line. Also, these are useful. We'll be taking them. Man, imagine being one of the troopers who have to sleep out here. Good fucking god, that must suck. Y'all know there's beds available inside, right? You don't have to... Spear in this game is just the game's version of the railway rifle, ripping off someone's head and pins it to the damn wall. Yeah, that happened twice. Joe Cobb and... Is his name Swanson? Whatever I won the lottery guy is. Trying to see if I've missed any or not. Imagine throwing a spear so hard it fucking decapitates someone. The game crashed again. Yeah. But yeah, that is just fucking hilarious. Anyways, I think I'm going to call it here. The internet is starting to become an issue, let's say. Like, I'm noticing my KBS is down from the amount it was. It was the lottery man coming for his revenge. No, it was Antler again. Antler came back to crash my fucking game. God damn it, Antler. But yeah, the internet is starting to like have issues for me, so I think I'm going to call it here. I'm going to have to download a anti-crash mod though. Like I need to fix this shit. Anyways, thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. At least it wasn't the old woman from Fallout 3. Grandma Sparkles? Yeah. Anyways, have a wonderful time of day. Do things that our humans survive. Well, it's not a problem yet. But like normally I'm streaming at like 4,500 kilobytes per second. And it's hit like 4,000. Like it's gone down to 4,000 and is stabling out at 4,000, which is usually a sign that like the internet's going to start just slowly dying on me throughout the night. And if it goes below that, we're going to start getting frame drops basically. Also, something is going wrong with the model too. Yeah. We've been having a lot of storms here, and that's usually also a sign that like the storms are coming because yeah. Have a good night. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. Have a good time of day. Do human things to survive, and remember, Antler will crash your game in vengeance. All right. Goodbye, Johnny.